Alright, I'm back. Had to set up, I had to fucking run OBS as administrator. And then we can play Genshin instead. The 2 streams for today. Might as well make them separate streams. Because we have a lot to do in this one today. Alright. Lantern Rite is in full effect. As the year's end approaches, the annual Lantern Rite is about to begin. And as customary, you and Paimon return to Liyue. We have our free 10 pull. And we have Miss Cloud Retainer, Nahida, and Gaming on the banners. Now, in order for us, apparently, to run through the fucking Lantern Rite correctly, it even says it itself. Recommended quest is to do her. Not completing the required quest will not be effective, NQB. Not completing a recommended quest may result in areas or characters being occupied or meeting new characters early to enjoy the best event experience. Yeah, it's a safe bet that not doing her shit will get in the way of Lantern Rite. So, we're gonna do her shit today. Paimon has a sudden yearning for this quirky stories told by Cloud Retainer. Go to Mount Okong to see the Adeptus with whom you are quite familiar. And we're already here. Not sure how long this is going to last, but this is the first time of Paimon and the Traveler seeing Cloud Retainer as a human.
Here we are, right outside her place. Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor.
The audio's been a little weird recently.
Impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Don't think we've seen her before.
Oh, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
If only you knew. Well, it looks like she could also be a powerful Adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country.
Oh, man.
Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
Who knew you were such a social butterfly?
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello.
Yeah, you got this.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Oh my god.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Yeah.
Wait, you're... Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human. How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now
Because...
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof without any warning.
Has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. Yeah, brought some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all.
Oh, fuck you.
Most commendable.
Tries but fails at looking different as Paimon begrudgingly takes out her snacks.
Well, this is all Paimon's got.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration.
Uh-huh.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Going to meet her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No reason.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing.
Out of everyone.
We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
1,000 moonlit miles. I didn't expect her to talk.
Shenhe has also secured employment recently.
Oh.
In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Do they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Alright, Mom. Gee, you can't just fucking... You just can't believe your children for what they say? Where am I going? Right. I'm trying to avoid where the Lantern Ride starts. I know where it starts at. It starts right at the entrance of Liyue Harbor. Avoid that, we should be fine. Finish the story quest and go to the event. As you can see, it's much slower. Because I have to put this shit on an external hard drive now. Yeah, it starts over there where that bridge is. Yep, over there. Just avoid that area and we'll be fine. I say I'll have so many goddamn story quests I need to do. Some of them won't make any damn sense, but I have 4 of these that I need to do in Fontaine. Like, fuck me. Okay. I hope I'm on the ground and not dead when I come out of this.
We're almost at Yuehai Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this? Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go? Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
What's up, Kazu?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Uh-oh. Dumbass. Did you think she wasn't gonna see you?
Busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin.
I'm doing good.
Delay the upcoming meeting for a
I'm
while.
back.
I believe my schedule.
That's great.
Not to worry, Ms. Ganyu.
Okay.
Thank you, Huixin.
Sorry. Excuse me. That was gross.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna talk to you in like 30 minutes.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Well, that answers your question.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply A mere mortal passerby.
Yeah, you and Mortal don't really fit looking at your outfit. Come on.
Huh?
Yeah, she got the turn head like a dog.
Seems she's not buying it.
No shit.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily.
Uh-huh.
Especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Yeah, okay. Totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit.
I fucking
in the
hate-
area.
I'm sorry, I fucking hate people that talk like this. Third person having as people?
Wait, Paima wasn't aware of any important.
Yeah.
Cloud Retainer's right. We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Yeah, I can't really stand people that talk third person.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
Girl, we'll see you in 30 minutes.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work.
Sorry if the audio is clipping. I don't know why it's doing that.
A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I am, like I said, I'm using it through an external hard drive now, even though it's 2 terabytes. But
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
yeah, we know.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent.
Uh-oh.
When you were young, you
Uh-oh.
oft begged
Look at her
me to
face.
cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from
Oh, she's
nightmares.
blushing.
Cloud Retainer, stop!
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless. So
God.
one will refrain from going into each and every story.
Please.
Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Oh my god. Yeah, we've been through a lot.
You've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need anything, please just come find me at High Pavilion.
A lot.
Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point.
Yeah,
Really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything,
but
but
that famous?
that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Canyon?
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
No shit.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Maybe.
Not exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what you
To
meant.
be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding
Sorry.
of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts,
What?
Much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland.
A noxious gas.
The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together.
Cloud
and
retainer.
abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
That's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one art, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Well,
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
well, you seem to be offended by everything else.
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
It is.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and
Really?
Xianglings still
Oh,
off and on
God.
in search of new recipes,
Oh,
I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
a server?
I see.
Oh,
Most
wow.
excellent indeed.
That is so
Never
not
had
what I
the
thought it was
pleasure
going to
of
be.
being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall
Victuals.
visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
That is the important thing.
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
Oh, you fat ass.
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Yeah, in like 30
Of
minutes.
course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
Yeah, in like 30 minutes.
Around on you.
More like an hour, but, you know. Hold on, I'll be...
Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think?
Were you, though?
As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
It has to do with Zhongling, if I'm not mistaken. Zhongli,
Seems
if
to
I'm not
be
mistaken.
playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Alright, give me 2 seconds. I gotta go grab something from my kitchen. Hold on. Alright. Sorry, my mom got me Wendy's. It's not about Wendy's. I do not trust their meat at all. Especially after working there. Fuck, man. Got me fucked up. I fucking love Liyue, okay? Love it. But Sumeru, whatever, I don't care, is home for me, alright? Fontaine's fun too, but Sumeru, yes. When are we gonna do anything with you guys? You guys have been suspicious for a while. The Yansheng Tea House. Yeah, you guys look suspicious. All right, Shenhe, how you doing over here, honey?
You get what I'm saying, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
Oh lord.
You do it.
No, no, no. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Oh lord.
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
Oh god. Yeah.
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
It's kind of intimidating a little bit.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
I have.
Don't welcome us as guests
You
and
like-
greet us as old friends
for
in the
real?
same line. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. And this is?
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
There we go.
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
It's so easy, bro.
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
Oh, look at that.
You...
Aww.
Is something the matter, Master?
That's cute.
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
That's cute.
And check out the great food, too.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Still on the clock. Jesus Christ.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon. Are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So, I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thanks, Chef.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
That's a good chef right there.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human.
We got 6 minutes on an ad.
Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Yeah, intimidation.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them,
Yeah.
you mean...
First, I tried to talk sense into them.
Oh
If
my
that
god.
doesn't work, I threaten them with violence.
Oh my god.
At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil
Oh
conversation.
my god.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Reasonable enough?
Oh, a sensible plan.
Oh my god.
One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
You can't do that.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Huh, just as expected of Master.
Honestly. She actually misses you.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future.
I'm gonna
There's
snooze the
hardly a
ad.
need to
It's
keep
getting
one in
good.
Suspense.
5 minutes.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
Yes, it did.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Oh.
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Our bike.
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunderflashmobile.
Bicyclical?
One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Holy fuck, that sounds fire.
Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Not that hard to just say you're lonely, bitch. That's a screenshot, by the way.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real cloud retainer?
They both
To me,
are?
They are both, Master.
What kind of stupid ass...
One is the Master that's widely revered by the people.
What kind of stupid ass
while
question
the
is
other
that?
is the Master that I respect and adore.
One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
Huh.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
Yeah, it's getting a little live.
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
Nice seeing you, Shenhe. We'll see you later in your nice new outfit. You have a to order a whole array of delicious dishes.
So much yummy food!
Fat
Paimon's
ass.
gonna feast.
Can you eat this kind of food? Is this food to your taste? No shit, she can eat it.
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors.
Uh-huh.
The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration.
I don't
one has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
There's something I don't understand about this goddamn game. Why the shit do they make so much money on skins and shit, but they can't make their food look any better? Like, come on, bro. This looks like some shit out of fucking, like, Street Fighter Polygon type shit. Like, come on, bro.
Everything's so tasty. A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
That's like no tables.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
The fucking neighbors are going
But
crazy.
it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Oh, Lord.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
Of course, there's 2 spots left. Of course. Who else to ask but us?
Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so... Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
As long as you don't mind our chatter. No, I won't do that to her.
Thanks so much.
I won't do that to
My
her.
name is Shuya.
Oh.
And this is my granny, Yuendai. Granny? Yep. Is there something wrong with that? No. Paimon's just a bit...
She does.
She looks so young.
Oh, she was trying to...
Yeah. A lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks.
Wait.
She's actually much older than she appears.
Wait a minute. What? Let me guess. You can tell that's an Adepti.
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
Tis a fated meeting, then.
Hmm?
Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms.
What?
They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
No, not this again.
What?
Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu. Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help? Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer.
Oh.
Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time.
Well,
She's always saying things that sound kind of confusing.
I didn't expect dementia in my Christian server Genshin game. God damn. Alright, wow.
Actually, her memory's been bad ever since.
I have been playing this for, like, since
But it's
launch, and
gotten
they've
so
not
bad
mentioned...
lately that
Hold
I
on.
even have to remind her who I am every morning.
Let me guess, her parents are dead. And, yeah, I've been playing this shit since launch. I've seen, like, suicide, severe depression, yeah. Affairs. Not dementia, though. Yeah, they're getting brazy with this.
They died young.
Of course.
It's just me and Granny now.
I saw that coming.
Oh.
Yeah, way to ruin the mood. Not them, I meant us, asking all these damn questions.
But it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got. Wow. You're really tough for your age, kid.
She has a name.
You're too kind.
She literally just told her your name and you're calling her a kid.
Me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny.
Uh-huh.
But you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
So are we gonna let this food get cold, or...?
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things.
You sure?
Wait, what was that really important thing again?
You sure about that?
I remember now.
Oh, okay.
It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
Why does man Chef Mouse say, oh, our tables are full, you only have 3 fucking tables?
It was just a
I just realized
dream,
that.
so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times.
I am still hungry after that.
Just how many times have
Starving.
I had it?
Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you?
No, she's not
That sounds
possessed.
spooky. Does that mean you're possessed?
You're fucking stupid.
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept?
Uh,
Am I not an expert?
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're
the
the
expert.
In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now.
A younger version of Granny? This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names? Paimon's Paimon.
I fucking...
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but...
It's a friendly gesture.
I want us to pay you back. Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
I'm just curious about your situation and want to help.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. But Miss Shenyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking
That is a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me the granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something. A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinjo knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past...
Alright.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and
Streetward.
partake of their lunch.
Of course you have to go
As for
talk to her.
myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Of course.
Streetward Rambler?
Madam Pink, yes.
Oh, you mean Madam Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Okay.
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
Milk? Why?
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy food will make you cry.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food.
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful.
Christ. That's sad. Man, move, bitch. Again, I want to point this out. He has 3 tables. Like, what the hell? Oh, hi, Shenhe.
I should get paid in another few days. Shall we take the opportunity to go out and have some fun?
See, this is what I wish they would do. Just have the characters just chill everywhere. Just randomly. Like, no one cares. Just have them just randomly out and about. Okay, I got all my commissions. Just... Ugh. See, they should just make it so that you could just get your... So you don't even have to go to Catherine. But then, people would hate that, because everyone loves Catherine.
Ad Astra.
Especially after she got fucking stabbed. Yeah, we have an ad. Yeah, I needed to get that ad out the fucking way anyway. That's what the guns you make are for. What? The hell? Okay. Reading some shit on Twitter. Alright, ad break out the way. I was snoozing that like over and over through all that talking. But might as well just let it go through.
Thank you for complete.
Alright, cool. Do commissions, alright. Alright, Jincho, where you at? Don't go to that, because I feel like I'm gonna trigger the damn event, and I don't want to do that. Of course, I'm just standing out here reading a fucking book.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
A hi or hello would have been nice.
Great, we found you. We wanted to ask you about something.
A hi or hello would have been nice.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
Anything helps.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago.
What the hell?
As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps.
That's why.
The people idolized her, but never learned her name.
That's why they thought they knew each other.
Was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments.
I predicted that they were gonna look at each other. I was like, and I looked back up, and then they are.
The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story.
Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Shincho, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Jingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her. You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Shincho. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion.
Yeah.
Wait, why does the story sound super you?
You're just now thinking about that? It's very familiar.
Oh, right. There's a drought in this story, too. Shincho, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them. Like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became
Ethan looks so
rabid and
worried.
agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form
Fair enough.
bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
I was like to say, they both look so worried.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the
Well-
ruin and devastation.
Well, we know one.
Do you have any other questions?
No.
Good for now.
Can I get your outfit?
Head back and meet up with Miss Xianyan and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Again, we'll see you in about 45 minutes. No? Alright, still here.
Time erases everything. Even the greatest of heroes will have their legacy reduced to the small fraction of their deeds that were committed to paper. But I think the magic of chivalric novels lies in the way you can catch glimpses of a noble soul. from
What
a few
is
mere
good,
paragraphs.
Gloria? It has been a while. Hello. Your boy was on a hiatus. Hiatus for a while. I was sorry. I was having a stroke for no reason. Can you close that? Thank you. Where's the... Okay. Alright, good. It's down there. I'm making sure I avoid that until we finish this. Alright. The motherfucker with briefcase. Where the fuck am I going? Okay. Scaling walls. That's good. Glad to hear. Jump, bitch. I can collect you.
I see everything.
There you go, bitch. Nope. Hello, Madam Ping.
I have recorded the tune that you requested.
Of course, more
I
slow
hope that will be
talking.
of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world.
I bet you do. I do recall you love this very much.
Appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping,
Missing out.
one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much mora would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor?
Really?
Not unlike the one that you yourself lead.
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Way to ruin a
Nothing
moment.
Save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Why does this bitch want to live here?
Let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yuendai have joined up with us again.
And here they come. That was a good burp.
Do not be troubled, young lady.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story,
Okay.
Heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Probably pay a visit to 3 places.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place. What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains.
Oh, God.
Thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Dementia funny moments.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
I don't think she'll make the trip. Yeah, let's let her rest.
Since we have the time, can I ask you something?
What?
Sure thing. What would you... I have a secret I want to tell you.
Okay.
You can taste the sweetness of the dew?
Yeah, what does that mean?
It's just a feeling. The sensation of stepping out into the mountains on a cool morning, gazing upon the small droplets of water hanging from the leaves, and feeling the sweet stream of water soothe a parched throat with every swallow.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? I almost fell asleep.
It's a sense of calm.
She actually has a very nice
serenity.
ASMR voice.
One that stretches on and on until days become weeks, weeks become years.
Fucking shit. That was deep.
I see everything.
I thought I hit that. I missed it. It's going over that flower in the back. Alright, what do you want?
What's wrong, Shiryu?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Well, 1 out of 3.
Oh. How about that?
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an adeptus.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shiryu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh? I knew it.
Yeah, you don't sound surprised.
Well,
Look at her outfit. I wouldn't be either.
I saw a pure white illuminated crane.
I would not be surprised either. Like, come on.
I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an adeptus like that?
Safe bet it was her.
Illuminated crane? The only 2 we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown.
Oh, pure and white.
Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Okay.
Leaving already? Well, just remember that you can come over for a cup of tea anytime.
Oh, thank you, Madam Ping. I want to see her fucking adeptal form. And right now, she's got that NPC form on deck. I want to see her adeptal shit. Like, come on, bro. That's what the guns you make a fall.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Another brain fart?
Do you remember this place, Granny? Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
Yeah.
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
I had a feeling. If we came here, I knew we were gonna see him.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look.
No, you sensed us and you wanted to just say hi.
If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form. I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
What the fuck?
The Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism.
What the fuck?
Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
What the hell?
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago, when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Okay.
Granny? Are you okay?
What are you trying to hide, bitch?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Alright, bye, nerd.
Everyone, I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true. You did fall ill. Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery,
What the
My illness remained dormant.
It's
for
not
several
dementia,
decades
then.
After that.
What the hell? What? That's not dementia.
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't.
You're not useless.
Oh,
God damn.
If only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watch me grow up.
Oh, fret not, dear child.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all.
Next location. Next location. There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today.
What the fuck? Okay. No, that's more northeast, but alright. Alright, let's check the houses. And put this on. Okay, well that's obviously not where she stayed, but it's safe bet. We're gonna find a cutscene at all three of these. Yep.
I don't remember this place at all. Still, I was thinking.
Huh? Why a game of hide and seek?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I used to play that game a lot with Shuyi
Younger?
when she was younger.
Dude, she's like 10. Fuck.
I don't remember playing it that much. Are you sure about that, Granny? We only played a few times, and we stopped once we realized I was no good at the whole seeking part.
Ah.
Not here then.
Okay. Going back up the cliff. Yeah. Let's go back up. I wish it was that fucking fast. Oh my god. I'm mad that I can't use this leaf in midair. It's really dumb. Okay. Yeah, it's dumb as hell that I can't use it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I use that in midair now? Please tell me I can. That's fucking stupid. That's really dumb. This place does not look very habitable.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit.
Okay.
I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right. Let's not stand around any longer.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Chinyu Peak.
Okay.
Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
What the fuck? Those were not there
Come
earlier.
on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything.
Can you leave me alone?
My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
Okay, thank you. I didn't want to just cut them the fuck off. Yeah, I was gonna say, this mountain peak up here is definitely just filled with clouds. Very tall ass mountains and clouds.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny Yuandai?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
Can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Yuandai's...
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
Stop it.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong.
Uh-oh.
Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Okay. Okay, thanks. Saves me from having to... Oh, the bird. That's been on her thing the whole time.
Just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state, soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia. Its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all
Good
along,
question.
why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved Paimon a lot of floating.
No, you need it, fat fuck.
How preposterous. Had you and I not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Oh, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass.
Did she just say she?
Super satisfying meal.
That's... Did she just say she? That's interesting. It's as if Paimon's like,
And
fucker.
you and I. Is the mechanism helping you to relax?
I think that's a yes.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago.
So she was the crane.
We should have never. So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned.
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? You already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything. Granny, please don't cry.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth.
She was the crane that helped her.
Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Joyun Karst?
If you don't let this woman talk.
What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being.
Yeah.
My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane.
Yeah.
I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain.
How do you not remember this? That's a real question.
Aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me.
It seems like Cloud Retainer has great memory, so how does she not remember this?
Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day,
drought.
50 years ago.
This damn drought.
50 years ago?
The drought.
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form.
Human mimicry. Fuck.
Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years.
Only?
And if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turn back into a damn crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what
happen next?
If you don't let her
I
talk.
committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So you hid yourself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
What?
Granny, what's wrong? Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me.
Don't tell me it was her.
Back then, that merchant was actually...
Oh, Lord.
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So, literally, she saved her life.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity,
Yep.
the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Cutscene? Yep. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, where can I fight with her? Because you get to fight with the character in every story quest. Okay. The fuck am I? Yeah, they give her shit. Why no bliss? And 3 shits. Gains an additional charge.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
I'm not pulling for her. I don't really like... and her playstyle is different. She's a support character. Plunging support at that. Everybody says she's like a Zhao support, and she's really not. Not just for Zhao.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies. Glaring though they may have been, wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn.
Fucking mustache.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Oh shit, okay. Why is her shit? Whatever. Oh, what the shit? I thought that there was another bridge. That threw me the hell off.
Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
You don't even need to do triple. I don't even know why I'm doing it that way, but I am.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making.
Screenshot?
In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough. Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Was it not her? Okay.
Just as Yuendai troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache.
Oh, Lord.
Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body
What the
to
hell?
conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other color.
What?
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuendai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being.
Powder.
Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
Fucking powder. What the fuck? I didn't expect that.
Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuendai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin Restaurant.
Thank you.
One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience.
True.
Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return.
That really fucking hit me just now. Because that's the situation I'm in right now. Literally. Right now. Tried to leave the nest. Didn't work out after 9 months. Here I am again. Shit.
'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Either way.
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life.
That's fucked,
My only
dude.
regret is having to leave you behind.
Fuck.
Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
Even Ether's trying not to cry. Fuck.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl.
We've never seen...
Then Granny really has no more regrets.
We've never seen the Travelers really get super sad emotional. Well, yeah, we have.
I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
That's fucked, bro. Oh my god.
You.
The girl that has literally no one now. Right now, anyway.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Cutscene. Is this where we see him with Lumine? Of course we have the Geo on us. Or she's just having a dream. No, I think we're gonna see him with Lumine. We are definitely about to see him with Lumine. Sorry, I didn't know we had an ad there. Did not know we had an ad there. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god.
I always believed we would see each other again.
Oh, stop
that
it.
our days of separation would finally end.
Oh.
And all my troubles would be behind me.
Oh god.
If only things could stay this way forever.
Oh. Oh, my heart. Yeah, I knew he was crying.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you.
Oh, thank you, Mommy Crane.
After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Fuck! I wanted the screenshot there. Damn it! Ah! Oh, what the hell?
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
Way to ruin a moment. My heart.
Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Oh, my heart. Oh, my God. I'm so glad I did this story quest. Oh, my God. I'm so fucking glad. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
We know, fat ass. Hold on, I need a second. Wow. Oh my god. I'm not explaining myself. Oh. Holy shit. Okay.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus? Could I
I was gonna say, where's she gonna go?
Would Could you take me in as a disciple?
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it, but without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal.
Yeah.
The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Chuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like GENSHIN and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy One-Min Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How do you figure that?
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Shut up, fat ass.
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa! You're leaving Mount Outsong?
Is that why you took this form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace.
Oh, shit.
Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master.
Well...
A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted.
Well, the last time you tried to do anything with Liyue Harbor, you tried wanting to destroy it because you thought someone killed your god, your boss. So, yeah, it makes sense that you didn't really want to go there. But now that that's been up and out of the way, that's not the case.
One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there.
Well, because of what I just said.
I hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive.
Well, because your boss is still alive in there.
Why are you all so silent?
I'm just letting you talk.
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one
what else would you be doing?
oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor.
Yeah.
You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Yeah, it's the second person now we have to do that.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Lantern, right?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure.
What?
Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future.
Alright.
Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out?
Oh, yeah, we did.
Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Yeah, I will. Hold on.
By the way, Shuyu, we have a friend who helped us learn a lot of information about your granny.
We were gonna tell him anyway.
If we tell him the full story?
Sure, I don't think Granny would mind. As long as you don't tell a whole bunch of people. I don't think she'd want too many people to know. They might go to Mount Outsong and start bugging her about it. Granny needs to focus on her training and...
No worries, our friend can keep a secret.
Yeah, we'll see about that. He fucking better.
So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
Oh, we're gonna see them later as NPCs. They did Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper so fucking dirty.
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those two old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company.
I sadly saw that already on Twitter. They did the both of them so dirty and turned them into NPCs.
Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
Yeah, okay. Well, let me go and talk to my boy at the good old Feiyun Commerce Guild. It's right here. Oh, God, I wasn't ready for that cutscene. Oh, my shit. I mean, I was, because I saw it coming, but damn, I wasn't ready for that to be so goddamn wholesome and adorable. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Alright, where are you at? Yeah, I was like, he's gonna be standing there, obviously. Alright, bro, we got a story for you.
We meet again, dear friends. How did everything go?
Great, and it's all thanks to you.
Yes, it is. The whole story.
Ah, I see. So the stories didn't get it right after all. Even though she was a celebrated heroine, she had to bear a heavy burden that most could not hope to understand. Thank goodness for the help of that Adeptus. At least she was able to recover what she had lost.
That Adeptus.
Although I cannot claim to know exactly how their story will unfold from here, I trust the ending will be a happy one. Those united in a common purpose always find a way back to each other in the end. Thank you for helping me fill in the gaps. And don't worry, I'll keep this all to myself. It's not my story to tell, after all.
You're damn right you're keeping it to yourself, you old fucker. I'm sorry.
Take it easy.
Alright, 2 days. What? Can they let us skip this, please? Like, shit. It gives me time to order something, because I'm hungry. That Wendy's didn't do it for me. Hungry as shit. No, I don't trust them at all. That is not... What the fuck? When are they open till? 39. I did want to try a sandwich from them.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the
The fuck are you? Yinger, this fucking bitch. I wonder, can we ask her about Timaeus? No? Okay.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shenyan, what...
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several...
Yeah.
100 years?
You kind of just,
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
If it's Zhongli, I swear to God.
Experts, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer then. Traveler, Paimon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's you two again.
And she has a new outfit already. Of course it has the red fucking robes.
Shoo you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets.
They all do.
No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
It's Zhongli.
Soon. Ah, there he is. Here, allow
Like
me to make
fucking...
some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor, and
Lord.
an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques.
I knew it was gonna be Zhongli.
Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Shen Yun.
Oh, Lord.
She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
If it isn't Miss Shen Yun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting.
Christ.
What a serendipitous reunion.
I thought that was in the Lantern Rite, but nope, it's in her story quest.
Indeed. Most serendipitous.
Oh, Lord.
Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
More than you know.
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again.
The way they play this off is crazy.
If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shen Yun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shen Yun.
Oh, my lord.
It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli.
Not at all. Fucking Christ.
Yeah. While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me?
Why would they do
I mean,
that?
You never know.
A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Bitch, calm down.
Miss Shen Yun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust.
Here we go.
If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Honestly.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shen Yun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit from the Northland Bank?
I don't trust the Northland Bank bitches after what we went through.
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house.
Fiduciary?
Oh, very well.
The fuck is a fiduciary?
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll be off for now.
The fuck is a fiduciary?
I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Yeah.
My friends, have you been doing well?
Uh-huh.
We've been great. How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Yeah, cocky-ass smile.
That is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Huh! Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhongli. He is,
a humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Thank you.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhongli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
They should have just kept walking. Alright. Finally, that shit's over. Damn. Yeah, that was a long one. There's a whole lot of talking in that shit. Okay, so this is their house. Got it. Seems to be a box of accounts. A letter can be found inside. Little you, my dear daughter, by the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will have already left to go on a long journey. Your granny may get a little forgetful sometimes, so try to jot down little reminders for her around the house whenever you can. Mommy and Daddy are counting on you to take care of Granny while we're gone. You might be wondering why Mommy and Daddy have to leave. Well, my dear daughter, in the world, everyone's got something that they just have to do. Your Mommy and Daddy are no different. Did you know Daddy was actually awfully sick as a child? How sick, you might ask? Well, even a doctor could barely feel Daddy's pulse. It was that weak. But Daddy still managed to grow up. Looking back, there were many times where Daddy thought he might not make it. In the end, though, Daddy pushed through every time. Pretty amazing if you think about it. Maybe Daddy is just really lucky, or who knows, maybe he has some super powerful Adeptus looking out for him. Either way, Daddy has always felt like he's received a lot of love from this world. And you know what? Daddy loves this world right back. They told Daddy that this mission would be super dangerous, but both Mommy and Daddy decided to sign up. You'll have grown up quite a bit taller the next time Mommy and Daddy see you again. Maybe you'll be so big, then Mommy and Daddy won't even recognize you. Let's use a code. Do you still remember that one phrase Daddy taught you when you were little? That can be our secret code the next time we see each other again. That way we'll recognize each other no matter what. You remember it, don't you? While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. That was a long-ass quest. But now it's Lantern Rite time. It's Lantern Rite time, bitches. Let's get it. And we see Charlotte and Kaching to start it off.
Kaching!
And it's
Charlotte!
morning.
Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Yeah, me either.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Knowing you, maybe.
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an
Oh,
interview
God.
or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
I forgot that fucking... Oh, God, I forgot Farina and Huta are going to be meeting.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Well, I see there's still lanterns.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. So, Ningguang organized a private meeting with Miss Charlotte to ask for her help in fostering cooperation with the right people. In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Sounds cool.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
No, they are.
You see, Miss seem to be everyone's first reaction.
There's nothing wrong with saying they're toys.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Yeah.
But to me, there's so much more than that.
Okay.
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
I don't know about all that.
There's an old poem that goes,
Okay.
"O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
You're not gonna finish? Send them love, send them words, send them homeward bound.
In the past,
She didn't finish saying.
poets from
Alright.
Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of
fuck?
longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know.
Yep.
Thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
With a whole monologue to go with it.
Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
I want to just say this. Charlotte's design is fucking underrated, hon. Like, the green eyes with the pink hair is a fucking flex, and I love it.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share.
Now, your eyes, on the other hand, is on that demon shit with that fucking triangular-ass fucking pentagram-looking-ass goddamn... It's not a pentagram. Ass fucking pupil you got going on.
I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites.
It's kind of a reason we don't see Kuching in the story quest as much, or cutscenes as much.
For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun? Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string.
It's pretty simple.
Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds.
Pretty simple.
Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte,
Oh god,
I
there
have
they
several
are.
books on the topic that I could lend you.
There they
They
are.
could be a useful reference.
There they are, the NPCs.
That would be a huge help.
Son of a fuck.
Great. Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
What the fuck is a kite? Okay.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest with...
Okay, I got it.
Prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
It's us. When do we not win?
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then, we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Alright, Gollum, calm down.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then! Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah.
Was it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy. Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
What the fuck? Okay. The Orla's Baskin Spring, the Heavens Percent Auspice. What the fuck did I just read? Alright, okay. It's just... It's Cloud Retain... It's fucking Mountain Shaper and... Yeah.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us.
Oh my god.
Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
Yeah, I didn't think of that, did you?
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and
They didn't even hide it.
Adeptus, Moon Carver.
They did not even hide it.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong?
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
You may want to hold your tongue,
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Giavu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the
Bro.
more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a deaf guy.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulau with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
The culinary?
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have...
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon's sorry for suspecting you.
Yeah, you idiot.
But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm. Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
I'm gonna assume he talked you into it. Or she talked both of you into it.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
Okay.
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue.
Okay, I'm very glad I played the story quest.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others.
I cannot believe
One
this.
can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
I cannot believe they did this to them. They gave them the NPC treatment. Like, goddamn.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride.
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Okay, bye.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble, and it turned out to be people we knew all along.
No, who's we? That was all you.
Well, it's still pretty early. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition.
Okay. Yeah, that was something. What kind of kites you got, bitch?
Welcome. Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different
Ooh, a scissor kill swallow, and a butterfly, and...
This jade chamber design is our newest.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and
We were talking and you just randomly...
necessary kite-making materials.
That was very rude.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Gaming.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Sure.
Of course.
Yeah, give me some fucking money, though.
Rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite.
I'm like, shit, bro. We were trying to buy some shit and you were here talking to us and shit.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
Pause.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Wongzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one.
How do you...
And you must be the traveler.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh?
Yeah.
You know us?
I was like, how do you...
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
I mean, we did save your entire nation, so...
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place.
Yeah, no thanks,
so,
sir.
You here for Lantern Ride?
Yep, it's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories.
Cool.
And there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Uh-huh.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Well, you're a fat ass, so...
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope.
No.
Things are always packed and ready.
Yeah.
We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going.
Uh-huh. Got it. Got that screenshot. I got another screenshot. Ooh, that is so nice. Of course, Zhangling and Yao Yao. Joyful beasts and their auspices. The Orioles I gotta complete what I'm doing now. The best thing she'd say later, you and Pyro are drawn to a painter making paper cuts. Spy two familiar silhouettes among the items she is preparing. You and run into Gaming and another friend practicing the wushu dance. He was prepared. Endlessly fascinating minutes waiting for guests to come and experience it.
Navigating the world.
I have no idea who I'm picking. I literally have every character here. Question is, who is C6 is the real question. C6, C3, C4, C6, C1, C6, C6, C5, don't care. I think I'm gonna get his C1. It would be a very good idea. What is my... I mean, Zhang...
Easier with a few different identities to choose from.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of fucking quests I have to do. Not surprised. I mean, they gotta make this actually, like, fun, you know what I mean?
Come up with some for you.
I will be right back. No. They're not here yet. I got some food, but they're not here yet. I wonder if we'll see Yelan. I doubt it. All the way to Chenyu Vale, huh? Okay, good. I didn't... Alright, good. Tea Tree Slope. Alright, let's go. We gotta go all the way to Yilong Wharf. Oh, we have a new symbol for Chenyu Vale. I thought it would have just been the Liyue symbol. But since they want to make it a different area, they want to give it a different symbol. They did the same thing with Enkanomiya and the Chasm. Yeah, I've yet to explore in Chenyu Vale, like, at all. Definitely need to get on that. But the real question is, I'm assuming Gaming uses... I have him at level 61 already, because I got him on the banner. Gotta get him better artifacts, though. But yeah, that C1 is definitely gonna help. And gotta level up his talents. What is today? Today's Tuesday. Shit. Well, not doing that until Thursday, which I'm also off, so I'll be doing that on Thursday. Is there ever a time when this boy doesn't smile? And I'm just glad we got another boy. I mean, granted, we did just get Risley and fucking Nouvelette. But, like, shit. I don't have any dudes in this fucking game, man. Alright, so let me see here. Do it by constellation. Where the fuck? Oh, wait. So, out of the non-favorites, here you go. You're C6, you're C6, C6. You are C fucking 2. Oh shit, he's coming down the street fast. Alright, now I'll be right back. Happy to see you back. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. Thank you. Have a good night. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. I've been going... What the fuck? Why does it say I've been going for 5 hours? The fuck? Yeah, that's... yeah. I said turn on, you fuck. They got super more, like, oriental with the music this time around, and I'm fucking here for it. For Chenyu Vale. Here, I got some drops I need to claim. Claim that, claim that, claim that, and claim that. I'm over here getting drops just by watching myself. I gotta love it. So I put in an application to be partnered. Hold on. I put in an application to be partnered with G Subs, Gamer Subs, and G Fuel earlier. It takes a couple of days for them to see it. But we're gonna see what happens. Thank you. I'm glad you cannot hear my neighbors. They are cackling up a storm. Yeah, this is why I never want to hear anything about me being loud. When they be doing this shit at 11 o'clock at night. I don't want to hear it. I want Nahita's weapon so goddamn badly. All I know is my next character is a guarantee. I know that much. I'm so glad I got Nahita when I did. I don't have to go through the hell of trying to get her now. I would still have been using Yoimiya if I didn't have Nahita. But yeah, I put in an application with both G Fuel and Gamer Subs earlier.
The docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Can't say I expected that.
Time to act.
Oh, that damage. Of course they put a Blackcliff on him. Is it? No, I'm just gonna assume. Yeah. Yes, it is.
Hey, what gives?
Shut up.
Gotcha.
Have a little taste.
What the hell just happened?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
You know, it's real funny. We still have yet to meet the big bad boss of the treasure hoarders. Is that ever gonna happen?
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your jab.
Oh.
Hey, you jam!
That's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
Nope.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chenyu Vale.
Well, bro, this is the first time we've been here.
Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
Exactly. We know that.
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushou dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
Good question.
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
I mean...
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Shit. I'm very sorry. Did not see there was an ad there. It's not too something crazy anything. Nothing too crazy. He's just talking about him staying up all night playing cards and having 2 jobs. Kind of sounds like me. So you feel the boatman and a dog, so next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach's so empty.
The second time they've done this weird kind of view thing here.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
We did.
Liyue is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
Oh my god.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full.
Yeah.
Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone and treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
If only we could have that.
That close of a call, huh?
Yeah, if only you knew her like I do.
I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid.
Wait, I
I
didn't...
buy them from all sorts of places. Whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road,
I think
or
it
a
auto
big
does
restaurant
it.
in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these
Yeah,
ones,
I didn't even
give you
do
the
that.
address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Interesting. It's because we're moving, so it does it for me.
All my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh?
Not really.
Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
He is very energetic.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Oh my god, please don't get her started.
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
Again, with this she ship. Fully lose yourself in the beauty surrounding. You are greeted by the sight of Yilong Wharf. So this is what connects Liyue to Fontaine. Haven't been over here yet.
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Sound like you speak from experience.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Yep, Fontaine's right here. Fort Charybdis? Charybdis? Really? Yep, we have another one of these situations with fucking... Another one of these situations, an R&R situation where it's not showing the goddamn map. Tenue Adepti?
Everyone hold hands.
Thank you. And of course there's goddamn short quest here.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right? Please, take a seat and enjoy a nice...
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Uh-huh.
Those are my relatives.
Okay.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
These faces, bro. I love seeing smug ether. It's fucking hilarious.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
That's not good.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Do we really have to do a sneak? Oh, come the fuck on with this.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight.
Why is the music so loud?
Slow and steady wins the race.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
She's gone. Let's go.
Turn left. Run. To the right, Aunt.
Okay. That was unnecessary for no reason.
Wow, you guys are good.
I didn't even...
I'm impressed.
Brother, that was...
That was nothing.
Like,
It was
literally.
a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
Shut up, badass.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Yeah, we know you can't swim.
Hey, Uncle Jergway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songla tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
I fucking love tea.
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jergway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Please don't add to her fat assery.
You noticed what Paimon likes?
Oh, God. Are you gonna be upset that we're not like him? 20 minutes.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
Let me guess, we're gonna hear a sad backstory.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
What kind of shit?
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
You got me fucked up.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his
Oh,
dad.
God.
Well, ask anyone else.
Oh, Lord. Daddy issues? Come on.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now.
Fucking A.
So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwai? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
The boy got daddy issues? Come on. God damn it. I might like him even more now.
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Pushing around lingering aftertaste of the sun glue invigorates your spirits.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Brother, we just met.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Honestly.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family...
No, you and your dad.
It's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you then.
Then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then.
All right,
Don't
we
say
need
I
a.
didn't warn you.
All right, we need a backstory. Why is he so nice?
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Ah, smug ethers. So many. I'm taking so many screenshots today.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated?
The question that needs to be asked. Yes.
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker.
No.
It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
That's exactly why he is so. That's exactly why you can expect him to be troubled. Because why is he so fucking nice? That means he got trauma like a motherfucker.
How should I put it?
I'm here. Let's hear it.
Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
Motherfucker, we asked.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Well, actually, I'm 500 years old, but, you know.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I mean, I guess.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
No.
Well, I can certainly arrange that.
It was a joke.
Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Paimon was
The
just
face.
joking,
The face.
If you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
She's saying she a lot today. She's saying she a lot for somebody that talks in third person.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have
He
ones
said-
we can't find in Liyue Harbor.
He said.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea.
Uh-huh, cool. You keep trying to shove this tea down my throat, bro.
Gaming is a good kid. I just wish he could reconcile with his family. You're around the same age, so...
Yeah, I'll talk some sense into him. Like, you're gonna need to explain that a little bit more. The cloud-piercing arrow? Oh, yeah, there was a chest or something here. Yeah. I think you have to get... Either you have a time limit or you have to get to it in the right amount of time. I just said the same thing. That is... Oh, fuck. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Guhia clan. Yeah, it rings a bell. Witness the power of Guhia. Guhia. I clicked his quest by complete mistake. Something tells me that this is another goddamn story quest. Or world quest that... God. Whenever there's this much talking, I know it's a world quest. Please don't be a world quest. Okay, thank the gods. Okay, now this. Ah, you fuck. I should've just clicked it. That was the weirdest chest ever. Nah, I'm doing the shit. I'm not doing that. Thank you. Alright, we're going this way. Hello.
What are you doing here?
Hello.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something?
Why she gotta be
What's wrong here?
back in your cave? Like the fucking dweller you are. Like, jeez, that sounded kind of racist.
And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah, Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it?
Yeah, for real.
The
All up in her
Chieftain's
shit.
decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Uh-huh.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment? Or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
Yes.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you. Tianyin?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Okay, no if and yes or no.
Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Let me go see what's up. I'll leave the stuff. I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, traveler. Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated.
I appreciate it. Fuck you.
Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal the stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds...
What am I doing?
One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well.
What? I look like such a peeping Tom right now. Like, what is just screenshots, bro?
2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts?
Oh my god.
If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Brother.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
He is getting so swindled right now.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10. Nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
All right.
That is agreeable. One will...
yeah.
I will have these boxed up.
Yeah, we're not talking in... Yeah.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items,
Oh,
mademoiselle.
God.
Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Here we go. She's got to get swindled to hell and back.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine.
Oh.
You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
You got her with tea and trinkets, the two things that she likes. Maybe not.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Oh, God.
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can
Look at
bring
his
one
face.
out and give you a demonstration.
I think she's...
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go.
The fuck?
The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
Bro.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Jesus. Yeah. Here, I'm thinking she's gonna get swindled, but no, she's just looking stupid.
Oh, Shinyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Is easily swayed into buying things. The box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
No.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elon Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Bitch, just say you're
One
participating.
has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise. And indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests. And thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and
And Yao Yao. All the disciples except Yao Yao.
Wow, that's quite a few people.
Okay, it's very good that we played the story quest.
This is all pretty well, Shinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
Oh, here we go. Mortal. Oh, my God.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo
Is she just-
and as strong as iron. This composition grants it
Oh,
the
Lord.
lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting
Okay,
rods
all right, nerd, calm down.
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
It really does. She's trying to go nerd out.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
I guess.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Sure.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
She's an adeptus.
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Okay. See ya.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Floating totem.
She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders...
Never mind.
But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will we do about you, you fucking gremlin?
All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face.
Not really.
What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
Does sound like something that could be made.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Uh-huh. Part 1 is done. Now that opened up the other event. Iridescent cloud striding. As you pass by a land in Yellow Orph, a sincere storyteller's disciple approaches you and narrates a tale intimately related to you both. Interesting. Well, I'm right next to it, so fuck it. What you got to say? Come on. On the beautiful night of Lantern Ride, flaming lights once dance across the sky, glowing brushes like a majestic scroll. You have already forgotten, but this last year you accepted a commission from the adventurer Tian and participated in a special speedrun challenge. It was illuminated by the glow of fireworks. I don't remember that. Helps some promoter from the Adventure Guild. I don't remember that at all. You wanted to use the event to recruit new members. No idea if it actually worked. I was drowning my sorrows in liquor. Jesus Christ. Long shooing in as I looked, I saw your silhouettes framed by the fireworks. My confusion about the path that lay before me was all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figures blazing bright with vitality. I pulled myself together and continued research into folktales, and thus came to New Vale, drinking deep of my favorite subjects. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. Many were moved by your splendid silhouettes, joining the Adventurers Guild and finding new direction in life. What the fuck? Good to see that your spirits have improved. Congratulations on getting it together. To run into you today is truly a good fortune. One, I would like to ask in addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it should. Everything should be open. In order to thank you for your help, Gaming proposes to invite you to Jino and Kira for some dim sum. Alright, let's do it. What the fuck you? 2 days later, at 8 o'clock. Standing in the same fucking spot. 8 o'clock on the dot in the same fucking spot.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find
Zhu kiosk. My bad. When you say kiosk, I think outside. That's just not the case. You'd think that the names would be reversed. Zhu kiosk would be technically where Wanmin restaurant is, and Wanmin restaurant would be where Zhu kiosk is. Because this actually resembles a fucking restaurant. The other one, not so much. The other one, not so much.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down. Sit down.
All right, you got some explaining to do. Your daddy.
Let's all take a seat.
Daddy issues having ass bitch.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
You weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh, Lord.
That's a thing?
Lord. Piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. Just when you think all the dishes have delivered, the hostesses brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
God, you guys are fucking fat.
Eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
Everyone? There's only 3 of us.
What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
I can do it.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full, and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. Fully start to relax as you enjoy a pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out. Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the 3 of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family.
I'm sorry, every time there's a smug ether face, I'm taking a screenshot.
That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Honestly.
Huh? You know Xingqiu?
Who doesn't?
You sure know a lot of people.
Who the fuck doesn't know him?
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon.
Yeah, let's hear it.
You're wrong about my family situation.
Yeah, let's hear it.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
Got daddy issues?
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Okay.
My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
Man got a mole on his neck.
That's just not who I am. That's not who I ever wanted to be.
Okay. Always seems so happy and carefree. This most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Fuck, man.
Oh, that's terrible.
Man, I relate to this fucker.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships.
Oh.
I refused to go.
Oh.
We got into a huge fight.
Oh.
We were this close to throwing hands.
Throwing hands? Oh my... Whoa.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home.
Huh.
I haven't been back since.
Huh. Okay, we don't relate on that.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things.
So your dad's
My
just
dad's
wondering
stubborn.
where the fuck
no
you
matter
are?
how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious stuff. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie? You know what? Fuck it.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus.
Okay.
I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
That she has.
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you.
Great!
Alright, so Cloud Sea Appeal, a brilliance revealed. Bars. Alright, man's got daddy issues and hasn't seen his papa, I'm assuming, in a while. From the sound of it, it sounded like he said he ran away. Okay, now I'm full, and I've only eaten a little bit of that chicken sandwich. Oh, yeah, I'm stuffed now. I got a gut and a half on me. I'm feeling like Paimon's fat ass right now. Hello, disciples. I forgot she said Yao Yao was coming too. I mean, Yao Yao's not exactly a disciple, but I guess. Hello. Why are you sleepy? Wake up.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Hello, friends.
Oh, Lord. Why are you sleeping? Well, I know why you're sleeping. Wake up, bitch. That's a scratch. Oh, fuck!
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
Wake the fuck up.
Apologies in advance.
Oh, no. Oh, she touched her horn.
Wait! Shenhe? Not there!
Oh, why did you... You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns? Yaya and Paimon look on in shock, mouse agape, but cannot stop her in time. Oh. Why the fuck?
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
You're both cryo users. Why the hell does chilliness matter to you?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Shenyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend! Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Your best friend didn't come with you?
Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately.
Of course Chi-Chi's her best friend.
I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise!
Of course Chi-Chi's her fucking best friend.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop. So I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste.
That's not what he wanted to hear.
My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes. But I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here. But where the heck is Shenyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Who else, bitch?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Screenshot. So many. That's another screenshot. Sets down her bags while shooting you. Hands at the grilled fish as everyone. Ganyu's vegetarian. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of outside.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one doing it anyway.
I knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Didn't this fucker tell me that he sell it? Okay. I was like, oh, fuck it, whatever.
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just...
Let me guess, more trauma.
It would take too long to explain.
Oh, here we go.
I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go?
Symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming is searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Whenever they do that zoom out, that's how I know that it's about to end.
Can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Yeah, whenever they do the zoom out, that's how I know the shit's about to end. Okay.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time.
What the fuck?
I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
What the fuck?
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright.
What the fuck is happening?
Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch, with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
That was weird.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite.
What the fucking
It
hell?
won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly.
I don't think that's getting along, but alright, that was just kind of weird. I am not gonna front, that was a little weird.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Oh. It broke.
Okay.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
Now both.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
True.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
You said it earlier.
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
You literally said it earlier.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
So many screenshots.
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go. First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
Obvious answer is I make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
So you're an angel, huh? According to Cloud Retainer's instructions. What the fuck is that?
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Pleased, guilty, or afraid? You know what? Guilty.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it.
Okay, so I can choose.
Since the kite is going...
Son of a fucking... What is he sending me? Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Fuck it, please.
Ooh, like this?
Nah, I don't like that one. You're too confident in that one. What about afraid?
It's too high! Someone say Paimon!
Yep. Yep, that sounds about right.
Now that we've decided.
That sounds about right.
It's done! Paimon has to say. Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
Why? I hate how Shenhe is just completely emotionless.
I did the painting.
Oh.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even...
What about ours?
Oh. Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night.
How the fuck did you do that?
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? Let's take the screechshot of that.
That's hilarious.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting. That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Oh?
The Jade Chamber drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Okay.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer! Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Okay.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
It's just called help. I'm mad that we're still just calling her. You know what? She prefers to be called that. I guess we should respect it. I was gonna say I'm mad that we're actually calling her Jinyun, but the bitch prefers to be called that. So what do you fucking do? How did that get all the way the hell over there from over here? Like what? Like she was so quick on that shit. She was so quick.
This
Of course.
Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Of course.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the
Among Us.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
As you should.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
You sure about that?
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windlass lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creation.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
The music change.
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary
I'm
endeavor.
pretty sure she can hear you guys talking.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid
She
her
can
forever.
literally...
That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Jace Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Bro.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus?
Are you serious?
Please forgive us for any impropriety.
Please tell me she's not this stupid.
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
What's happening?
And if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Shinyan. Mooncarver?
Uh-oh.
Cheaper? What are you doing here?
Got his ass.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises.
Thank you.
One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Okay.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Idiots.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea.
Okay, cool. See ya, NPCs. Yeah, just bros being... Just NPC bros being NPC bros. I cannot believe they did that to them. That shit's crazy. I love that Ganyu was worried about the people that did it rather than her. Where the hell is everybody at?
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Bro, don't play with me. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, me too. I was like, what the hell? I got so excited for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Is it? Wait a minute. Is it good? Oh, okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is there a bunch of character illustrations? What the shit is happening? Yo, the Genshin Twitter just fucking popped the fuck off. There's illustrations for, like, every character. No, not every character. It's just like, wait, are they just popping off with, like, certain characters or everyone? I got Navia, Jet, of all people, NPC, not even a playable character. Fucking Beto, it's Beto's birthday, that's why. Okay. Huh. What the fuck? Is it because it's Valentine's Day? That's what they're doing. It's Valentine's Day in Japan at the moment. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Sorry, I had an ad break there too. I am not keeping track of these, I'm gonna be honest. Alright.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
He sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
Yeah.
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Sure.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the...
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call Paimon's portion.
Hey, Paimon's hungry too. It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know.
It should have, you fat ass.
Ganyu, come with me.
Fucking fat ass.
Oh, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Literal fat ass.
This is...
Oh, the outfits. Yes. Yes, got it.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs.
No, you better stop.
This is a bit embarrassing.
No, you are fucking adorable. Stop it. Screenshots.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
Oh my god. Ah, that was perfect with her idle animation.
She asked them just like that.
She is so feeling herself.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it?
Yo, she's stunting on him.
Elegant and refined.
She's.
Really suit you both.
Yo, she's stunting in that idle animation. Let's go.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
And they're both wearing black.
I like black. One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
Yeah.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
Aww.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Oh, she's so fucking adorable.
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Again, my god. Fucking.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun. This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating.
The smug face, bro. I have so many screenshots.
It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
She has become very much nicer since the first time we've ever met her.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards.
Yeah, I bet.
He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xianyun?
Why the fuck would she?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
And how did you hear that?
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
So yeah, his dad is literally just looking for him.
Oh?
Yeah.
Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Just tell his whole fucking business. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
For real. At least she said that. Like, shit.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogius.
Menogius?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogius' opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adepto countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later...
I was like, where are we going with this? Thank you.
One seems to have strayed off topic.
Thank you. I was like, what the
One means to
fuck?
say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, One should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a...
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Okay. I mean, I clicked it really fast there.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really
I fucking hate when they do this.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
What's up with this 2 days shit? Yeah, I was hoping for that. The fuck is giving me mail? Oh, it's Beto's birthday. Yeah, as I just said, it's Beto's birthday. Thanks. He's hatched a brilliant plan on Gummy's behalf. Now it's time to put it into action. Alright, let's do it. 2 fucking days again. What's up with this 2 days shit? My god. Go ahead and get my Primo Gems. Thank you. Got my Primo Gems just for watching my damn self.
It's time to carry out the plan!
I could have just teleported right next to him. I just saw that. They should just let you get teleport right to the events. They always do. Oh, no. I didn't start it yet, that's why.
Let's go find Gamin. Hope everything goes well.
It said anyway. It always does that. Whenever I, like, cut her off. What the fuck? This shit looks crazy. Yeah, he's right in front of it. I didn't start it yet. Ah, you bitch. Alright, I'll do that after.
Hi, Gamin. Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Well.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
What is wrong with him?
It's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
It's his dad, isn't it?
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
It's his dad.
Here.
It's his fucking dad. It's his address. It's his dad. Yep.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
It's his fucking dad.
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's his dad.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo.
Fucking Christ.
We'll set off then.
Oh, no, this is not gonna be good. The Gled returns to the pavilion. Yeah, that means, I think I know what that means. He's returning home. Yeah, that's kind of an obvious metaphor on that one. This is not gonna be good. Okay.
You're a bit quiet today, Gamin. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check.
Yeah. My man's is not in the mood for this right about now. Oh yeah, I gotta collect those fish. Yeah, Chenyu Vale is pretty much like its own area of like a bunch of bullshit, so it makes sense for it to be different. Oh, there's Daddy.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort
He has the same hair as him. Yip tack? The fuck kind of... That would be Daddy.
Dad?
Yeah, oh, he doesn't. My bad, I read it wrong.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father.
Uh-oh.
It's nice to meet you.
Uh-oh.
Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag.
Oh, no.
Gaming is super good at what he does.
Uh-oh.
Everyone at the Secure Transport
What the
Agency
fuck?
says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
I don't know.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
Go fuck yourself.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
Oh, God.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then.
Oh, fuck you. Ugh. Talk about fucking awkward. Fuck am I going? Why are we going to Wangshu Inn? There's something in the way. Let me guess. More treasure hoarders. Right outside Wangshu Inn, though? Why is it raining?
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good.
Yeah, again.
The rain washes away the traces. It's
Good,
gonna set us back a long way.
Shut the fuck up. Good question.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
He forgot.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Bitch.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious.
Paimon.
Have you ever tried it before, Mr.
Read the fucking room.
Paimon.
Thank you. Read the goddamn room. My God.
This blinding sun.
Like shit.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Oh, Lord.
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
Wait, did I just see...
Not tired. I'll keep watch.
Did I just see Cloud Retainer behind us? I saw a crane back there.
Just let him go.
Alright. 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 Alright.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
What the fuck? He pulled that out so fast.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
What the fuck are they doing?
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
What the fuck are they doing? Oh, this is the...
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Okay.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
What the fuck is happening?
What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone.
What is...
It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
Motherfucker, do you see what
This
is
is
in...
what I do.
Like, literally, do you see what's in his hand right now? It's a fucking claymore. Yeah, that was the plan.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Yeah, I thought that was Cloud Retainer in the back.
Away. Let us away.
What the fuck?
Gaming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But Gaming,
Dude. Stop.
If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade...
Well, he doesn't want to.
He wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
How about you realize he doesn't want to be you, bitch?
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Yeah, hi.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Yongli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
What the fuck is... It would be Hiatus, guys.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Ah, Lord.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
This is part of the plan.
Oh. Ah, I see.
What the fuck is happening?
It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Must have figured it all out by now. Is she just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
Fucking Christ.
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved,
Huh.
it would only cause more trouble.
Ordinary, huh?
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Take it easy.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar.
Oh god, here we go.
Yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing
Gonna
around
guilt trip him
New York
into,
Harbor recently, is it
into
not?
accepting what he wants.
Oh, have you seen him perform?
No, get the fuck out of here.
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suwani.
Here we go.
Usho dancing has become more well known in Niue Harbor recently.
I see what we're doing here.
Although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute.
Never
indeed.
giving up.
I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition.
Oh, God.
To have a child so accomplished and upright.
Oh, God.
You must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Oh, fuck. Uncle Yip?
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well,
Why'd we look like that?
He's a hard worker. Yes.
Yeah, and you're a little bitch who only wants him to do the
You should
family.
be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Seriously.
I
Stop being a fucking fuddy-duddy, you little bitch.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now.
Yeah, that's your fault.
In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself?
Bitch.
Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places.
Ugh. I hate parents like
That
this.
he never gave up on Wusho
Fucking
dancing.
hate parents like this.
It made
So
me
much.
happy. But I was
That
also
only-
worried. When you're
Fuck.
young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old.
Yeah, I fucking hate parents like this that think that their kids should do the same thing as the family business. Like, no.
Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in.
Now you're a fuddy-duddy,
I
is what
often
you're on.
regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
Well,
it is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
You think?
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
I was thinking he was talking about Cloud Retainer, but I was like, I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
You're talking about that?
Then she is more easygoing than I could ever be.
Yeah.
I
Talking
fear
about Cloud
I lack such an open mind.
Well, stop being a weirdo.
Oh, I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
What?
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
Bars.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say?
Of course, let it be Zhongli.
Things change so quickly.
Let it be Zhongli to give this dude some fatherly advice.
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
No shit. We've known this for years. Yeah, it's ready to talk, bitch. Let's get it.
Oh, Gaming is back. Hey, Gaming, we're over here.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here.
A fated meeting indeed.
Yeah, talk.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh, okay.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Uh-oh.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Well, not exactly us. Well, yeah.
Okay, but how did you know?
I think they just flat out told him.
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start. Like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
That is a hell of a side-eye he got going there.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow. and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you were way too nice, dude.
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah. Well, we did, so.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time.
Well...
Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show him what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything.
Well...
You've seen the way he talks to me.
Well...
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
And you won't talk to him? Exactly.
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Years? Where the fuck? How long has he not been home?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
Fucking...
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it.
Can you stop thinking about food right now?
Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
Well, your parents are not supposed to be your fucking friends, but whatever.
I'll do my best.
Oh, God.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh, shut up.
Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
Yeah, read the room.
I very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Talk. Okay.
Should we sit?
Sure.
Oh, fuck. Did I really have to walk that far?
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Okay, hello.
So, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time? A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
And is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you
What the fuck else is he doing? What else is he doing? He's doing nothing but just chilling.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit.
The fact that you got this pale ghost bitch over here directing you is crazy.
Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was,
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Competition's not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Minogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design.
Oh, he was a Yaksha.
When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
We're back to Pervasi's again? Shit. Bye.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
Oh, we'll see her later.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Xiaoying Village in a few days.
Everyone's going to Xiaoying Village.
If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
Alright, see you in an hour. You said Ga Ming. He did not say son, but whatever.
You can go first.
Bro.
I don't have anything to say.
Oh, my fuck.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I can't say I support that decision, but...
Hey!
Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Let him finish.
Sit, Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey.
Uh-oh.
Shall I pour you a cup of tea? Or would you prefer something else to drink?
What the fuck?
No need. I'm not tired.
Bro.
They're gone, Master. Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance.
Oh, I see what they're doing. This is to play out like a good relationship between a parent and child, technically. Okay.
Remember the plan when recounted to you.
I see what they're doing.
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
I just pointed that out. Yes. Okay, I see you.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme?
Just deal with it.
I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently.
Why are you so loud?
It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Yeah, cool.
Forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Uh-oh.
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me.
Oh my god.
By pinning their heads against the table.
That's not helping.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act,
Yeah.
one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends?
You maybe should have chose
So far from
Ganyu
each
for
other,
this.
It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances.
Shenhe.
Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night.
Oh my god.
Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
Why did you pick Shenhe for this?
The poor child. Her one friend.
You guys are nosy as shit.
I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all.
Let's move on, shall we?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk.
Oh my god.
Picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way.
Oh my god.
If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Her fucking face! Yo! She did a little dart eye back shit and forth shit. Yo, that was fucking hysterical. Bro! Yeah. Oh, that was fucking hysterical.
Dad, here. Have some
I'm
tea.
clipping
Oh,
that.
no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Oh, fuck, that was hysterical. I'm clipping that shit. I have a clip it button now. Oh, that was so funny.
I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
Oh my god.
I don't support your decision to stay
Oh.
in Liyue Harbor.
I needed
because
that.
Living there is
That was
too hard on you.
fucking hysterical.
If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads.
Yeah.
But you'll have your entire family around
That was
you.
fucking hilarious.
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together.
That's still not you accepting what he wants to do, though. That's not a damn... I didn't hear no acceptance of what he wants to do.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Both y'all, honestly, she's not wrong. I've heard dim sum like 5 times this event. Shh. Thank you.
Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
She said, shh.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me.
They would make a boy character. They would make a fucking dude and give him daddy issues. God damn it.
But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, let's, okay.
Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Fucking hell, that was hilarious.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Alright. Huh. That was so fucking funny.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier?
No, honey, you said all the right things, and it was so fucking funny.
I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves
Oh
along
my
the way.
god, that was so
but
funny.
the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe.
Oh.
You need not change who you are.
Purity of spirit, huh? I don't know about all that. Oh, fuck, that was hilarious. That was so fucking funny. Oh my god. Yo, the look she gave her back and forth was so funny. She's like, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh, fuck. Oh, hi, Charlotte. What do you want? Oh my god. That was too funny. And there she is again.
You must be Mr. Ip. Thank you for coming all this way.
Oh god.
My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview.
Huh?
What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my tea?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
Really? You see more about Fanta and wine.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Okay, she's part of it.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
Yeah, she is. What of it? What do you think?
And here, I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose
He sounded really upset when he said that, or mad.
All kinds of cool and important people.
He said, is this bitch also involved? Like, god damn, who else is involved? My fucking mother too? Like, shit.
Over here. Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Yeah, I saw her chilling on the bridge when it first started.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, fuck.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier.
Well,
Auntie Shenyun is really something.
I wouldn't say that was an act. Not on Shenho's part.
She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shenhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
I wouldn't say that that was looking a fool. I'm pretty sure that that was true.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
GTA money glitch, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker, well, you don't sound all that excited.
Business-related matters always seem to go over my head.
Okay.
I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
How about
We
now?
can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
Motherfucker.
That is for us to decide.
Literally.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right?
Thank you.
Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Another plan that we won't hear until it actually happens. I fucking hate when they do this.
Got it. Just leave it to us.
Man, fuck you.
Let's split up and make it happen.
I fucking hate when they do this. They literally just did it for this plan, and now they're doing it again.
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical
Thingamabobs. Alright. Making sure I'm not saying. Oh, hi, Lo. I was making sure I didn't see anybody.
Do teas pair well with milk? What about sugar?
Can we skip that question?
Why?
Of course. course, you would much prefer that the teas be made plain, I suppose. Perhaps you could provide some descriptions of their flavor profiles during the interview.
Ah, no problem.
Noted. Now then, let's discuss tea box design, shall we? Recently, I've learned a lot about traditional Liyue motifs and their deeper meanings.
All right, cool.
That's an interesting idea.
Thank you. I was like, what the fuck? I don't care about any of that.
Take it easy.
Where is Farina? I know she's coming through eventually.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Wait, is that...
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine.
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition.
All right, then. Thank you.
The fuck were we storing that?
It's done. Let's get down to business.
Okay.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Wait for Lantern Rite to begin. This is only the third quest, so what's about to happen in the fourth? Cutscene. Yeah, I called it. Are we gonna see the Northland Bank couple again? That would be nice.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there. Okay.
Hmm. Hi, Madam Ping.
Come here, allow me.
Hmm.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
Oh. How's he on the water is my question.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
wind.
Oh my gosh!
Mommy, I want a big kite like that too!
Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Here we go.
Happy Lantern Rite.
We're gonna hug your fucking dad, bro. Did I? Fuck! I don't think I got it.
Gami's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay?
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Talk. And the music went away. Talk now.
Son.
Again with this.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're like 12, dude.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
After that, he deserves to.
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course, it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision...
I was gonna say, you wanna rephrase that?
Dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
That's all the boy wanted. All he wanted to hear.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet
Well-
you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, if it wasn't for the stupid ass subtitles, he would have said it like twice already.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
You could say great son, but alright. Still very nice.
Alright, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Thank you. I was like, a hug, please. I was gonna say, how are they gonna animate that? And I'm like, please just fucking hug him. That was adorable.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back, bitch.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have
You and this
time, we
fucking
can
dim
grab
sum.
some together.
Dim sum is not that good. Actually, I've never had it.
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Shenyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Glad returns to the pavilion, part 3, but there's a 4. Interesting. You would think it would end there, but no, there's a 4th one. I've been at a loose end, so you decide to visit Ching. You and Paimon have been at a loose end lately, so you decide hustle and bustle. Alright. Alright, hold on. I want to see if everybody is chilling around the town right now. Okay, around the harbor right now. I feel like there definitely is. Okay, Charlotte's here, so that's a good sign to what I just said.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight. Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went real. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. It was all thanks to your connections and creativity.
Until next time.
And happy Lantern Rite to you.
See you, bitch. Alright, now where's everybody else? I swear Farina was supposed to show up in this shit, because she was in the trailer. Oh shit, here they are. Here they are. Here they are. The 2 motherfuckers I was thinking about. Everybody loves these 2. Some kites that can no longer be retrieved after being set up into the sky. Guess so. Even if you could control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Speaking of that, should we buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it'll work out. Or, let's say we make one together. I've seen kids discussing the patterns they want to draw in there, so it might not be that difficult. The 2 of us. Let's give it a go. There they are. Vlad and Nadia. Alright, now where's everybody else? Where the fuck is everybody else? I feel like these are literally just... Yeah, they are. It's just fucking NPCs. No voice lines at all. Or names. I'll come back to you later, bro. Where are you guys at? I feel like there's definitely more people chilling somewhere. Here, let me put the travel team on, make this a little easier for me. Who's the other person I use for this? No, that's who I use. Oh no, that's who I use when I look for leeway stuff. I'm trying to manifest Farina, because I know I saw... Today, please. Because I know I saw her in the shit, in the trailer. Okay, either Yao Yao and Madame Ping and Chi Chi are maybe all up at their joint. At her lovely table that she's always up at. Okay, they're not here. Interesting. They're not. I feel like there definitely should be other people around other than just Charlotte and... Where's Ningguang? That's a real question. I haven't seen her ass the whole Bantam right. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Isn't this rock supposed to take you up to it? No, fuck that. I can just go to it. What am I doing? Ningguang is not a damn soul to be found. I really feel like there's other people. Oh well. I can't seem to find them at the moment. 2 days later, again. Wrong one. Bitch. What the fuck? Here, hold on. Go here, and then go that way. You say 12 to 16? Fucking day after tomorrow, though. If they're gonna make us skip this much, if they're gonna make us time skip this much, they need to put a skip button on this fucking time shit. Fucking.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot!
Oh, yeah.
Didn't Lee say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right?
Well, at least they don't make you go too far. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
The mountain air is so refreshing! It makes Paimon feel like she can float around all day and never get tired! Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit! Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine! Blue sky! Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it?
As far as you can make it out, it's almonds, this, and cocoa paste. That sounds delicious, that's for sure. Allow the force to invigorate system, you'll send the mountain in no time. I'm assuming it's either Hu Tao or someone else. What the shit?
What are they doing here?
That's not who I was expecting. What the fuck are y'all doing here?
Well, if it isn't my dear partners.
What are y'all doing here? Okay, this is how Farina's coming through.
I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And the same to you.
Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away.
I was not expecting that.
Good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
I thought she was gonna say annoying.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a bus.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is. Having a loud voice is a handy tool.
Yeah, that's great.
That wasn't even Paimon's point.
Yeah, like, come on, get to the point.
To know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain.
Well, I wouldn't say you too, because that definitely wasn't Clarin.
There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps. But the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge.
Alright, what are we getting at here?
Exactly. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so you see, it's not just me. I guess.
What are you doing
Speak
here?
for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed,
I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
Not really.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh.
why don't you two give it a try?
Oh.
Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Watch him yell to mean. Oh.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
What the fuck, Ether? And I prefer to keep things bottled up. Okay, depressing.
Oh,
the
I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose.
Fucking depressing, my god.
No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Yeah, thank you.
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way
What
back,
the fuck?
so they probably weren't together.
Oh, is Risley here too?
What? Nervalet was here too?
What the fuck? Is everybody just coming here?
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
I cannot fucking wait for Nouvelet to talk to all the Archons. I need that to happen.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article.
Surprised that fucking Risley wasn't.
Just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you.
You Fontanians and your tea drinking.
Okay, I guess they really do like tea.
It's not for me.
I
lost a bet with Risley, and now I have to buy him something.
Yeah, it seems like a fitting fucking gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Risley gets really invested in that sort of thing. But he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please. Do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out.
Oh, that's right. Hu Tao! A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going...
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite
No harm done, let's go.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're good.
Alright.
Go and meet your friend.
See ya.
Good. We're gonna head down...
What the fuck, bro? I didn't expect them, of all people.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Alright, bye, bitches. Yeah, that's not at all who I expected. Oh shit, here we go. Farina meeting Zhongli and Hu Tao. This is gonna be interesting.
Qiaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? wonders if we can still get some at this time of day. Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is. Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Dozing on that hat, yeah.
I wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
I'm gonna make a bet.
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide, but Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Let's go see who's right.
I feel like they're both gonna be wrong.
Great, now Paimon shouting too.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Bro, we saw you like 2 times earlier. It's nothing.
Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two.
I wasn't
from
reading that.
Zhongli.
It was some crazy ass shit.
I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
Nah, fuck that. I'm more surprised to see you here.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, bitch.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Yeah, what of it?
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
Yeah, we get it. You're both technically Archons. Fuck off.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
Does she know that he is... Okay.
Although I've built up a certain
I'm gonna read her character shit in a second after this.
It is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration.
Fuck am I hearing?
There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye.
I
could tell
no.
as much from our conversation earlier.
She doesn't know.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
I feel like the whole world heard.
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Aya, you're no common tourist.
What the fuck is Aya?
I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
No.
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Oh, Lord.
Yup.
Oh, that's 3 bowls for me, bitch.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What the fuck?
What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
Yeah, it's Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, whenever you're around, that's all you do.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By
Newbie.
You mean me, right?
Yeah, fuck of it.
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too.
Alright, we'll cut it even. We both buy each other 1.5 bowls. How about that?
Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Yeah, whatever. Keep your dumbass stash.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl.
That's what I just said.
As for the
Give it to Farina.
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
No, fuck you. I'll buy you a bowl whenever you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Something happen recently, Farina?
Why?
I'm Catbug!
Scared the fuck out of me. Hold on. What the fuck is the name? What is the name? Well, I'm gonna call you Warren. What's good, Warren? How you doing? Thanks for the follow on Kick. How you doing? Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all. Oh, well, yes. Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss.
That.
Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's
I'm pretty sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's not like that, Paimon.
I mean, honestly, I thought the same thing.
Huh? But Paimon just thought.
Of a funeral parlor.
Services of a funeral parlor and all.
It's not.
Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
She's not wrong. It's not.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me.
We don't.
Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
A little bit. Well, yeah. Look at her face.
Simply helping prepare some props for my film.
You acting like you don't have people in Fontaine to do that shit for you. What the fuck? Why'd you come all the way to another nation, to China, to do that? The fuck? I'm doing good. Warren, how the fuck are you?
Not too
Already
long
answered.
ago, I read the
Yeah.
collection of
Hold on.
horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
All right, you pussy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We on that Genshin grind. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm on that Genshin grind after being on hiatus for almost 2-3 months.
Anyway, that's not the point.
Well, from streaming in general. From Kick, it's been more like fucking 8 months. Because we're trying out Kick again, because why not?
Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
Wait, I'm sorry. How am I reading this? You might even call it a breath of fresh... What? I'm reading that so wrong.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
I must have read that wrong because it sounded stupid in my head.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? Well, not exactly.
You look so out of place here. I just want to point that out.
My
Well, all of you do.
plan was to just relax and
All of the
enjoy
Fontaine
sights.
characters look so out of place here.
Then I ran into Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
So if I may ask, Warren, how'd you find me? I always like to ask this of new followers.
Who was it? It's someone you know.
Nouvellette.
Wanna take a guess? What? How did you guess that on your first try?
I need to understand what the fuck Nouvellette said to Zhongli. I need to know that right now.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on.
Yeah, that's great. Uh-huh. One look at the pitiful expression of Farina's face enough convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Nouvellette would be the type to get lost.
I'm
sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
As if-
That's exactly what he asked.
As if he couldn't just fly there.
This area is full of mountains and rivers.
Swimming would probably be the fastest.
fastest route.
Yeah, swimming would probably be the fastest. Or, oh, I don't know, just fly. It's a fucking dragon.
Were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hutao?
He's a fucking dragon.
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction.
I don't think I asked.
But speaking of your friend, what about him? He doesn't get out much, does he?
No. No, he does not.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me. All in all,
He was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
Fuck, they didn't meet. Damn it.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was
Damn.
like he was about to attend some important meeting.
Damn.
It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Damn it. Oh.
Is that so?
Oh, shit.
Wait, you didn't see him, Joey?
Oh, look at Ether's face.
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite a productive conversation.
Oh!
I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated...
Oh, no.
I actually think you two would have hit it off.
No, they would not have. No, they would not have. Ooh, fuck.
Is that so?
Oh, fuck. That's a screenshot. Yeah. Judging by how he's acting, and taking into consideration Nouvelet's true identity, could he have been avoiding him on purpose? Oh. Oh, he knows. It's truly a pity. Fuck.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase. It just wasn't meant to be.
Oh, I wanted that to happen. Damn it.
Well, with the traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. He's got more friends than he knows what to do with.
Fuck. Oh, come on, man. Oh.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me.
Fuck.
If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nervalet into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days.
Fuck.
He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's
there's a
really that
fucking
much
chest
of a
under that
stickler
bridge.
for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request.
Fuck.
He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, why would he put a leave of absence if he's gonna approve it? That's just fucking stupid. Oh, god damn it. They got me on the edge of my seat because of that. Come on, bro. You got me thinking. Fuck. Oh my god. I need to see him meet all the Archons. That'll be so fucking cool. Oh, I'm here for that.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
Oh, if only you knew. Oh shit, he is the fair and impartial Iudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court. Otherwise known as the demon who controls... No.
Hey, sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
Oh, hi, Clarend. And Navia. What's up, bitches?
If I remember correctly,
Yeah.
he's already several thousands of years old.
Exactly.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
What's up, bitches?
Oh?
Oh.
Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh, it's Navia and Clarand. Hey, over here!
Oh. I feel like Zhongli wants to say something to us. God damn it, bro.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Yeah, you're fine.
No apologies necessary. Any friend of the traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Zhenya begins to introduce themselves. Eyes light up when she hears about Clarend's profession. Of course she does. Quick explanation for Farina Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late.
Are you seriously telling me we've just been sitting here this whole time
If we want
talking?
to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
What?
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
This bitch is fine.
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
Well, she wants to.
I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah.
It's normal for Friends, to travel home together if they
Aw.
run into each other on the road.
That's cute.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Alright, don't freak her out now.
Paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer
Screenshot.
look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind
Screenshot.
to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? And you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now.
The very long past. Let's maybe not bring that back up.
Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me.
No, it was not.
I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
This event's not all about you, honey. I'm gonna be honest, this is all about Gaming, if
I
anybody.
see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dude, I'm sick and tired of the word dim sum now. God damn.
Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
With a lot of fucking food.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Hey, y'all bitches better bring something home.
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewin.
Bitch, something for you.
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, clearly compared to you, looking at your outfit, Taylor Swift.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Yeah, exactly what I just said.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What budget, bitch? I don't understand how you have any money. What about you?
Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that.
And you could go with this, and you could go with that.
They should all be things I can use.
So, you fell for a few marketing traps.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Of fucking course he did.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
No.
That's quite the imagination. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Maripede for me, once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible
as him.
He's standing right there.
Right, Zhongli?
Who are you talking to?
Indeed.
Oh, fuck you. He said that with pure snark.
Lan said Novelet offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Mirapede, maybe we'll run into Novelet. But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
The music's so good.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. He barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis.
Really?
You're getting to be around that age after all.
Does this man look 30 to you?
Is that so?
Motherfucker.
I jest, given its distance from the city. Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life.
If we see... Ooh.
Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler?
Okay.
Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
It's out of sight, out of mind. You fucked up the phrase. Different worlds should... Out of mind, out of sight, different world... That's not the phrase. Different... That just sounds wrong. Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Alright. Okay. Oh, hello, Farina with Farina. I'm gonna do this hair, though.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Gloriand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying. It's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Gloriand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler.
Okay. Okay. Your partner is very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You're damn right it's not.
You are indeed quite strong.
Yeah, thanks.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Yeah, you do that, bitch. Now, Nouvellette, we have to have a talk, my friend. We have to... Where's the fortress? We have to have a fucking... I forgot it's over here. We need to have a talk, sir. Oh, we need to have a talk. Please. Why did you not talk to fucking Zhongli? I need to know. Oh, please. Oh, I need him to drop some spicy lore. I need him to drop some spiciness for him going to talk to all the Archons. Please. His character stories flat out say that he's going to bring all of the Archons to the fucking court to judge them. That'd be fucking crazy to watch. I want to see something. Singing, vision, Nouvellette, the knave. I'd already forgotten about her. Keeping such a terrible figure like her in your mind will only give you nightmares. Yeah, okay. Really? Really? She doesn't talk about any of the No, it's Nouvellette that talk. That's some bullshit. She doesn't talk about them at all. Really? Am I free? Oh, God. Whew, that's fucked.
Am I free?
Oh, that's fucked. Besties? Oh, jeez. She really does not talk. What the fuck, Charlotte? She really does not talk. Why does she not talk about... No, she does. I was gonna say, she doesn't talk about Navia? She really just does not talk about the Archons. That's some fuck shit. But they talk about her. As it keeps going, they're just gonna keep adding to this. Morox, Venti, Boer, and Farina. I've heard theirs multiple times over. On what they think of the Archons. Or each other. The fucking... Oh, wait. Does Nahida not talk about... Huh. Nahida only talks about Farina. Interesting. What the fuck? Zhongli talks about all of them. What the fuck else is this? Oh, Zhang Yun.
I hear many merchants of Liyue tell tales of a Miss Shenyun. By most accounts, she appears proud and taciturn upon first glance. Yet in conversation, people find her to be forthright and fair-minded, and they are pleased to make her acquaintance. I am glad to hear this, but I have also heard a great many accounts lauding her readiness to part with large sums of Mora.
Christ. Where's his thing on Venti? Oh, there it is. Why is it up there?
It reeks of wine.
All Boer, Farina, and Venti. Yeah, they're all there. Oh, shit. Of course he's just fucking standing here. Now, Mr. Sir, you need to have some explaining to do right now. I need some explanations, please.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neuvillette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Yeah.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
Yeah, we know.
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because you're a fucking dragon.
I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
Uh-huh. It's weird seeing you say that word. I don't know why. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
see.
a lot.
Thank you for informing me.
Well, he was about to.
Yes,
Oh,
they
okay.
have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Cloran.
Okay, this is the first time we've... No, it's not. This is the second time we've seen him up.
Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
Yeah, true. But it's more of a favor than a demand, but alright. This is the second time we've seen him not in the
I was
prison.
just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
Uh-huh, cool.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You
fucking...
have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
The candies for siegeming?
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
Well, that is an apt description. It is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Clarence some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law.
Yeah.
That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom, but we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
Okay.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
Okay.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in the way, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're heartily bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration.
Bitch, you have 4 other nations you can go. 5 other nations you can go to. 6.
However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted. But now, I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Oh, this is what I saw on Twitter. Or Reddit. I saw this on Reddit. Yeah, he's giving that to us.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
Matches you.
You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the
He's giving it to
such
us.
an important holiday such as this. Human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order, but I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
You made it by hand, brother.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Oh, thanks.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern.
Oh, that reminds me. Please, 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 fucking please. Fuck.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself.
God fucking damn it.
That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand your point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
Yeah, I could have been told you that. That's it? Fuck.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open
Son of a fuck. God damn it. He didn't say anything about... God damn it. The second we started mentioning Nouvelette around Zhongli, I knew they were going to do something. I fucking knew they were going to do something. Oh my god. Fuck. They keep teasing me, yo. Oh my god. Son of a fuck. Well, that's all the story. God damn it. And we might as well go see everybody. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, we already saw Yao Yao. Well, one of them's a paper theater thing. I could do the mini games off camera. I don't give a fuck about that. Especially one of them because it's co-op and it's fucking annoying. The co-op ones are never really all that fun. This paper theater one is kind of... It's kind of cool. I like it. Why this doesn't have voice acting makes no sense to me. Yeah, they're making a paper theater thing with Yugui and Guopa. Okay, I get it. I'm not listening to all this. I'm not reading all this, and I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not reading all this. They need to add a skip button for this shit, I swear. We did the paper theater thing last time. This is nothing new. Oh my god, why are you still talking? Okay, come on. Consume. Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, that's different. It's right over here. Charlotte's still chilling here. She's gonna be chilling here since the end of the event, obviously. Fuck me, I forgot I was... I didn't see who I was. My bad. My dude and dudette. What the fuck? So, what if I was Lumine? Would he have said, my dudettes? What the fuck? Get this dude away from me right now, you weirdo. What is up with these camera motions on this? Like, what's going on? What's up with these camera motions? Why are they moving the camera like this? They trying some new shit. Oh my fuck, why are you still talking? Oh my fuck, come on. Brother. Just complete stage objectives within a time limit and score the highest points possible. Okay. Yeah, that's the co-op one. Alright. This was a very fun lantern rite. This was a fun one. I definitely will say it wasn't my favorite. Because we were dealing with daddy issues mainly the whole time. But, yeah. Dealing with daddy issues. We got to see their new outfits, which were amazing. Loving the new outfits. Which I'm obviously not going to buy. Because I don't play Ganyu like that. And I don't have Shenhe. Fucking... I love the outfits, but I'm not buying that shit. Yeah, I have Ganyu, but I'm sure as fuck not buying that. Because I'm gonna keep it real. I love Ganyu's normal outfit more than that anyway. She said I can feel the wind blowing in my legs. This is so embarrassing. Shenhe is weird, bro. Why did she ask to deliberately touch her horns, even though she just said it's sensitive? And yeah, I didn't get Fischl or Kaya's fucking free skin. I don't care. I kind of didn't... I didn't finish the event all the way through on both of those. Well, I deliberately didn't get Kaya's because I was not doing all that. Yeah, we just gotta do all these shits and we can get the free we can get the free Xing Chao fucking skin. Which honestly I prefer. Yeah, nah, I don't like the skin. I mean, I like it, but it just don't look right. It's supposed to be like a Fontaine skin. Yeah, it's a formal skin. My man's just wearing wedges? What the fuck? I mean, they're all wearing wedges. Wedges and heels. Well, not all of them, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we get a free crown out of it, a good amount of primos, and a free character. I'm definitely picking Gaming for his C1. Damn, bro. Nah, fuck that. I don't use Ningguang enough to get that. I'm getting Gaming's C1 all day. Huh. Alright. Well, we're gonna go ahead and call it quits. This has definitely been a hell of a lantern raid, I'll say that much. Alright, I knew who we're raiding too. Definitely been a very stream productive day, to say the least. Go ahead and get this raid ready. I'm gonna go ahead and raid my boy Umbreon Mania. Yeah, Mania. Thought that's what his name was. I haven't seen his streams in a very long time. He's playing Warzone right now. Umbreon Mania. Yep. Alright, raid's been created. When will I see y'all guys next? I'm not fully sure. Because I gotta work on a schedule that works good for me. And in the case of that, I need to work on my sleep schedule as well. Yeah. Safe to say, weekend streams are off limits. Because I be getting home at like 1 in the fucking morning and waking up at like noon. To which I have to be at work that next day at like 4. So that's just not gonna work. Yeah. So, Friday and Saturday, fuck it, Friday, Saturday, well, yeah, Saturday and Sunday are no. That's a big no. So, yeah, let me make sure he's still streaming. Before, yeah, he's still going. Just want to make sure. He's been playing Warzone for 5 fucking hours. I can't lie, I've been playing Genshin for 5 fucking hours. Alright. I will see y'all later.